Well, hello crew, that's right, yours truly the Flash here, and yes, it is Saturday and time for another stream, and hoping your Saturday is going really great and things are definitely flowing in your favor on this day. It's the 14th, that's right, the 14th of February, and I'm seeing flowers and chocolates everywhere. We all know what that means, right? Yeah, definitely hoping you have a wonderful, wonderful day, wherever you may be, whatever you may be doing. And for those of you who love cricket, that's right, as you can see on screen, it is Sri Lanka taking on England in this one, and what a cracking match this is going to be. And yes, I know, as you're seeing on the screen there, yeah, did some servicing it to the computer server I used to do all my streams. And yes, the SSD NVMe has a new heatsink now, and that was the original one. This is what the new one looks like, all seated nicely and definitely ready to go. And before that, yep, thermal compound plus, as you see, the little pink little oval shaped balls on top of the VRAM there, and the other bits, the elongated bits there, that is the putty sitting on the MOFETs, and a couple other sections there on the outskirts of the CPU and GPU and the PCH, and yeah, definitely running a lot cooler. And this one should have been taken down since yesterday, but today is all about some cricket. There you have it. Wow, what a match. England taking on Sri Lanka. This is going to be a blistering game, and yes, I found out last time in this version of the game, Cricket 24, and I guess even in the real version of the game, ODI, 50 overs per side, you have to score as many runs as you can. Of course, that run that you didn't take, that bunch that you didn't go for, that could come back and haunt you. And I did win a match by 10 runs. 10 runs. So yeah, every single run is very vital in cricket. And Cricket 24 is what I have, and Cricket 26 is out, but not yet. I'm definitely going to make the most of Cricket 24 first, for sure. And I did some checking to see which team I'll be playing for in this tournament. And last time, yep, I did a coin toss, and can count the coin toss matches. Both teams were 83 average, and I had to do a coin toss to decide that one there. And for this match, I'll be trying for the W for Team England. Yes. So I'm going to be trying for the W for Team England in this match. Let me have a look at the stats, selections, and see exactly which best possible team you can put together for this particular match. It's not going to be easy. Sri Lanka really do bring it. And they have a solid all-round team, batting, bowling, fielding. So yeah, definitely going to be quite a tough match for sure. So we're going to kick things off, start the ball rolling, and look to get some big boundaries, or try and see if we can actually stop the flow of runs. Yeah, World Cup round 7 action coming up in just a flash dash while.
Hey gamers! Want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash Sports Streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shorts of the best parts, You even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
They were just scared, hiding. That is $100 million view, an investment we must protect.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. 2 weeks in, 7 cryptids gunned down. The cryptids reach their breaking point. An alliance forged from primal rage. Hunting packs begin their assault. Sasquatch infantry charges. Stealth raiders strike from darkness. Forest fires trap the patrol. Siege beasts tear down the walls. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option. Total eradication from above. The final battle erupts.
We burn it all. No survivors.
I'm so sorry.
And yes, that one is War of the Cryptids Battle for Montario. Yeah, I just put that together, that trailer, right after I did some service maintenance to the computer server. And it has inspired me so much, I've actually started to write out some ideas to actually do a full book or novel. So, goodness. I know, not exactly the best person when it comes to wanting to write long sessions, but yeah, to make this happen and to put together some concepts and ideas, I have no choice if I want to pull this off. But yeah, I think I might actually enjoy it because, yeah, I think the concept definitely something that a lot of persons could like, and if I pull it off, then yeah, share my creativity with others, and fingers crossed lots of persons like it as well. So yeah, definitely a work in progress, and that is the concept trailer there. And as you can see on screen, yep, definitely round 7 all lined up and ready to go. And as you can see there, England taking on Sri Lanka in this one. And how did I get to the decision which team I'll be choosing? Well, you can go down to the bottom of round 6. Between Pakistan and England, apparently both teams are on the same 83-84 points. So I had to do that one by a coin toss. Look at that. And Pakistan won that match. That was the same 10-run match I was talking about. 10 runs. England really did put together quite a fiery knock to the end, and they almost got there. I was actually doing a little bit of sweating there, and it's like, oh, it was a good match. It was a good match. Went right down to the wire, and if I made any mistakes, I was thinking about either bringing on a pace bowler there towards the end, the last 2 overs, but they were hitting my paces everywhere. 14 Pakistan, which I selected there after I won the toss, and it was that close a game. Hopefully we get a nail biter in this one as well, but normally I would choose between a statistically stronger or statistically weaker team, and I rotate between the two. And the last match that I had was Sri Lanka taking on India, and it was statistically, let's have a look at it now, India statistically stronger than Sri Lanka, and so it was back on a statistically weaker team. And now I'm round 7, and yeah, So that was statistically weaker team, this team here. And I'll be trying for victory for Team England in this one. Yeah, so I'm rotating between statistically stronger and statistically weaker teams in the tournament. Only if both teams are on the same average points altogether, then I'll have to do a coin toss. And that was the case with the last match. But it's going to be a good game. Definitely it's going to be a good game. As you can see there, Sri Lanka has a bit of an edge, especially in batting and bowling as well. And well, I can say all round. Look at that, 97 with the bat to 88 with the bat for England, 96 with the ball, and 93 with the ball, of course, in terms of bowling for England. And just a slight edge in the field does Sri Lanka apparently have, according to the stats here for Cricket 24, 94 and 92. But stats aside, it all depends on how you play, and I definitely will have to choose the best possible team for both teams to see if you can get a favorable result. So let's have a look and see exactly what we can do here for Team England. And wow, look at the stats in terms of the batting for Sri Lanka. 91, 91, 85, 85. And we've got a couple 70s there, 80s. And wow, yeah, Sri Lanka's going to be a tough game for sure. But definitely we'll see how we can actually use some tactics as well in between to try and get a bit of an advantage. Alright, so let's put together the team now, and we have all these here in reserves to choose from. Most likely I'll try and go for a balanced team in terms of bowling, nice balanced attack, spin and medium and paces. And more likely I'll keep Moeen Ali into the team. Chris Stokes, quite a possibility there. And I have Johnny Bairstow and David Malan opening there, but I'll have to look at things there. James Anderson with the ball, not too bad. Let's compare him to what we have already selected. So we're looking for a pacer. We have Mark Wood there, and not just that, I'm also looking at with the bat as well, but Chris Stokes. Yeah, by all accounts, as you can see there, Anderson not the best with the bat there, but yeah, a bit below average. And his attack, if you need someone to come in and start to knock the ball around, Chris Stokes definitely is the man for the job there. Anderson is a bit more mid-tier in terms of his aggressive shot play, not that he can't. Both of them are about the same in terms of defense, 29 to Chris Stokes and 28 to James Anderson. So pretty much tied there. Technically speaking, Stokes has quite an advantage there overall. So yeah, but really can't put too much on your tail enders in terms of batsmen shoulders, as their main job is with the ball and trying to get things done in the field. But the advantage that Anderson has, physically speaking, look at that, 91. Okay, looking at the wrong statistics there. And Chris Stokes, about the same. Well, Chris Stokes actually has a bit of an advantage as well. So there you have it. But Anderson a bit better in terms of his fielding statistics there, 91 to 78. So yeah. So if I do bring Anderson into the team, mainly it will be for his fielding and his bowling skills. But Chris Stokes, definitely, you need someone to get that quick fire extra runs. Chris Stokes is definitely the man for the job there. So might think about substituting him, but I have to be mindful. I'm going to choose the strongest possible Sri Lankan side as well. So I have to be mindful of everything that Sri Lanka is going to be doing in the field with the bat and the ball as well. Have Sam Curran there as 12th man, as I did have him there for the last match. But of course, as you know in cricket, no two matches against two different opponents are the same. have to play each match as you see fit based on the strengths and weaknesses of the other team. So yeah, once again, many thanks for joining today's stream, and thank you to all who've subscribed and all the new subscribers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here. And yep, as you can see, I'm trying to put together a nice balanced sort of a team here for England, as I'll be trying for the W for England in this one versus Sri Lanka. But I did really turn the AI settings right up, practically right up, so it is really at that level, and the batsmen and the bowlers are a lot more aggressive, which is pretty awesome, right? And definitely just looking at the team selections here and trying to like put together the best possible team as I want. Balanced bowling and batting lineup here for chosen team here. Adil Rashid, you could argue probably. I could bring on Anderson for him, as you can look at the stats there. In terms of defense with the bat, practically non-existent. Attack is not bad though. He can't really defend well, which means that he's probably susceptible to Yorkers and balls that are moving off the seam. But his attack is a lot better than Anderson Rashid, Adil Rashid there. And Anderson definitely has the edge. Definitely would like to at least keep an off spinner and a leg spinner into the team for this one as well, although Sri Lanka does play spin really well. But then again, I like to have some sort of balance. I'm still thinking about probably swapping out Mark Wood probably. Let's have a look. And Chris Atkinson, brought him into the team as well. Probably I'll take out Chris Atkinson, I think. I mean Gus, sorry, not Chris, Gus Atkinson. Bit weaker physically, fielding definitely way below Anderson's standards there. Control, Anderson has an advantage in delivery, a lot better. But he does have the advantage, does Gus Atkinson, as an all-rounder in a sense. Look at that, his attack is 45 compared to 31. Defense is 52, which is not bad for basically a tail ender batsman or cricketer. And overall technical 47 to 29. Still a useful person having the team, bearing that in mind. But Anderson does get a bit more off the pitch, and as you can see by the stats, his delivery is 94 compared to 67. Control is 88 compared to 63. And yeah, oh, this is gonna be really tricky. I know, and sometimes you just wonder, the person I left out of the team might be the one who could actually make a difference, which was the case in the last match. The person I brought in last minute decision actually got 4 wickets and picked up some runs as well, so you just never know. That player you left out could be the one who'd be hungry enough, or you might have a bit more luck with, in a sense, to actually turn the game on its head. As you can see, it lost that last match. Won that last match by 10 runs. 10 runs, wow. That was a nail biter for sure. I'm thinking, should I take out Gus Atkinson or Mark Wood here? Alright, I'm gonna Mark Wood here. I'm going to take out Mark Wood and bring in James Anderson. I think that might be their best decision I can make there at this time. Gus Atkinson definitely does get variety, and it's not bad. Control is 63, delivery 67, and definitely he can hold the bat. And that's exactly what you want. Especially if it goes down to the wire and you've got like 25 runs to win, and you have 2 wickets left, and maybe 12 deliveries or something of that nature. At least you got one person, at least you can hold the bat. Even though the other person could barely know head or tail of exactly at defense or an attack. Definitely have a chance there. Oh my goodness, this is going to be tough. I know. I'm going to leave out somebody that you're not going to approve of, but I'm thinking of the team right now. I'm just seeing what I can actually get here. David Willey here. Let's have a look. Definitely can pass a bit for sure. Now let's go up the ladder a bit here and see. Dan Lawrence. I've never tried him in a game as yet, but not bad. Physically speaking, 91. Fielding is 75. Chris Jordan didn't play the last match. Ben Duckett definitely is a good all-round player to have into the team, and he does build some off-spinner there. But delivery there, only 18 compared to some other spinners that I have in the team, and if I did bring him into the team, it would be for his batting and part-time off-spinning, so to speak, compared to the figures I'm seeing here. Okay, let's compare to what we have up front there. Ben Duckett definitely is a good one to have in the team. Goodness. Yeah, Moeen Ali there definitely has a lot more tools in the bag in terms of his bowling. 69 delivery compared to 18 to Ben Duckett. Control is pretty close between the two. 44 control compared to 40 to Ben Duckett, so not too bad. And but Ben Duckett does have the advantage in terms of his batting. But Moeen Ali did get a half century in a match or so before and was able to get some solid runs with him. And he definitely has had a good season so far in the tournament. So, you know what they say, sometimes it's never that wise to change a winning team or a team that you feel most comfortable with. Ben Stokes, and we're going up the ladder here. Ben Stokes, no, definitely don't want to touch him. Look at that. Wow, look at his fielding, 92 physical, 101 control in terms of his bowling there, 89 delivery, 78, and wow, definitely a good player. So probably not. And the higher up I go, it's gonna the choice to make the changes is gonna be a lot more challenging here. Harry Brook, once again, bowling is it's not bad. 52 control compared to 40 to Ben Duckett. Delivery is 41 compared to 18. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Yeah, this is going to be tough. I want to give him a game, but so do I probably want to give Chris Jordan a game as well. We have Zach Crawley. Stuart Broad as well. Yeah, but his bowling is not bad, but his defense is suspect. Look at that, 3, just a mere 3 compared to 83 to Ben Duckett. So no, definitely wouldn't be such a good option there. Jofra Archer, let's see what he brings to the table. Once again, not bad. Bowling is pretty decent. Look at that. Control is, wow, 84. Did play him in a match. He did pretty well. I think he got 1 wicket, but did contain the batsman really well in that match. Oh my days. I would most likely bring him into the team as a bowler more than anything else. Rehan Ahmed there. Not bad. He does a bit with the bat as well. This is tough. So if I did bring in Rehan Ahmed, I'd probably have to swap out Adil Rashid, leg spinner for leg spinner, and see how those stats stack up against each other. Rehan Ahmed there, a bit more in the field, 83 to 78, and fielding 79 to 62, good there. Much better in terms of his control of Rashid there. But Rashid there has a bit more in his favor in terms of his delivery and his attack. And goodness. If I had to bring him into the team, it'll be more because he can get me runs at crucial times in the game. Oh my days, this is tricky. Delivery 80 to 60. Attack is not too bad. Alright, I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna bring in Rehan Ahmed for this one here and see how it goes. Primarily because he's much more in shape, physically speaking. 101, which is amazing. 82 fielding, and defense is a bit below average, but it is acceptable enough as someone who coming in lower down the order. And his attack is 85, which means you really can get blazing where it needs to be. So definitely would be a good choice there. And also brought in James Anderson for this particular match. Moeen Ali, and keep him there. Ben Stokes. I know, probably looking at it. Do not touch Ben Stokes. I know. Oh goodness. Of course, Johnny Besto. Good, solid cricketer all around. Look at the stats there. But I guess you could argue at the top he's a good batsman, but defense is a bit below average there, and you definitely want your two most solid batsmen at the top who can actually mix things up and they give you a good chance to get some good runs as well. You could probably argue that even probably Harry Brook or Joe Root probably can go up front, and Johnny Bairstow can go down to number 4, which is not a bad choice. David Malan there. Even Ben Stokes probably could even open as well, I would say. So Harry Brook, but probably I would probably go with Ben Stokes to face the first delivery. Definitely was thinking about wanting to give Jofra Archer Sam Curran as well. Definitely good all round. He can hold the bat as well. Left fast medium, it's good to have the variety, you know, especially got a right fast medium at one end and a left fast medium at the angles. Definitely could be a bit of an advantage there as well. Oh my goodness, some really good players, and goodness. Just gonna have a look at Chris Wokes compared to Sam Curran here. Let's have a look. Sam Curran there, physically a bit better, just by one point there. Statistically, 98 to 97, fielding 84. So Sam Curran definitely the better fielder there. Control, Sam Curran has a bit more in terms of his control, in terms of his bowling. 91 to 75, which is good. Delivery, just a bit below that, 77 to 84, which is still decent. It is way above average. Attack, about the same, 75 to 75. So yeah, but look at that. Sam Curran definitely has the advantage in terms of defense, 41 to 29, and yeah, so you could definitely argue the point. You can give Sam Curran a bit of a try as he comes in at number 8 with the bat and the ball as well. Left fast medium. So definitely looking a lot better. Let's have a look in terms of, I like the look of Jofra Archer, especially with delivery, control. But James Anderson definitely still, yeah, that's probably the reason why I didn't bring in Jofra Archer for this match, because James Anderson here, as you can see there, a bit more, let's have a look at it, a bit more with his defensive capabilities, not by that much, but by quite a bit here compared to Jofra Archer. Defense is basically non-existent, although Jofra Archer is a bit more aggressive than Nubi. But bowling, look at that, 94 to Anderson, to 77 to Archer, 88 control, just a couple digits there, to 84 to Archer, so Anderson definitely, and he's in a bit better shape there. So yeah, Anderson probably would be the best option there. And Bashir with his off spin. Bryden Cross had a really good match some time back. Oh, this is very, very tricky. I know. Let's see number 2, Gus Atkinson here. Yeah, I'll bring in Bryden Cross. And he can also hold the bat as well. So yeah, I think that's my team for England right there. Alright, you can always have a last minute look at it in a bit, but let's go over to Team Sri Lanka right now. Wow. Look at these stats for Team Sri Lanka with the bat. Oh my days. Oh my days, this is going to be a match. This is going to be a match. And look what they got in reserve there. Dhananjaya De Silva. Wow, 86. 89 technically speaking. 89 defense, 81 attack. Wow. This is going to be quite a match for sure. Lasith Embuldania had a really good match a couple of games back. He picked up at least, I think, 3 or 4 wickets. Really did well there. The flight was really out of the world. And the movement off the seam with his slow spin bowling there. Alright, let's build our way up from here. Number 11, Mahesh Deekshana. Off spinner. Let's see what else we have in terms of off spinner there. Yep. Dhananjaya De Silva. How could we actually leave him out the team, right? Look at that. Attack 81 compared to 18. Defense 89 compared to 40. Technically 89 compared to 21. Control 84 to 81. Fielding, yep, Dhananjaya gets a spot there for this one. Yeah, but like I said, all depends on the match. Sometimes, yeah, even though the stats might not be that great for a certain player, definitely could add the variety that can actually make a difference there. So Dhananjaya comes in there. Probably can go up the order because he's a lot better batsman than the number 11. So probably even, let's see here. Probably can come in at number 8. Wow, he's much better than number 8, isn't it? Alright, let's push him up to number 5. Alright, let's have a look here. Chamika Karunaratne. Not bad, not bad. So many solid all-round players in Sri Lanka. It's not. Wow, if you're the other team looking at that and you see that lineup, wow, you know you really got to grind out a result most times, right? Let's see here. Left fast medium, Vinura Fernando. Okay, not bad figures, especially control 89, delivery 84, feeling 76, physically great shape 86. Wow. Probath Jayasuriya. Definitely good figures there. Angela Matthews had a good match. Right hand bat and right fast medium. Let's see, I'm sure I can fit him in somewhere. Yeah, Pramod Madhushan, bit better in terms of delivery and control by far. Dushmanta Chamira, yep, definitely as well. But Matthews definitely strength is with the bat. Yeah, I know. Iconic figure there in Sri Lankan cricket, Winnindu Hasaranga, so. But yeah, he definitely deserves a spot in the team. Look at those figures there. Wow. He can smash it out the park. And wow, he can really build some unplayable deliveries as well. So Yeah, definitely going to keep his spot in the team for sure. Let's have a look at Chinika Karunaratne here. Yeah, I think that's a decent decision there. Bit of an advantage in terms of delivery and control there for Karunaratne, but yeah, I think Angela Matthews will get us the game in this one for sure. Probably pushing up there. Wow, solid team as it is already, and it's a good team as it is right now. He probably says no more, that's it. Looking pretty OP there for Sri Lanka. Dimuth Karunaratne, we looked at that, but wow, solid batsman there. Wow, look at that, 96 and 96. Well, technical 96. Defense is 96. That's not a batsman, that is a wall. 96 defense and then 89 attack. So if I do bring him into the team, it would primarily be as a batsman, wouldn't be as a bowler, more than likely. His delivery is practically non-existent. So let's see what we have up the order compared to those stats there. Yeah, Karunaratne definitely has better defense, 96 compared to 91 to Patrick Nisanker, and about the same, 87 attack compared to 88. Not bad at all. Dinesh Chandimal. Definitely. So either we replace one of the other of the openers there, either Danushka Gunithalakar or Patham Nisanker. Let's have a look here. Definitely off spin is pretty good for Gunithalakar. Look at that. So definitely would be a keeper there. Yeah, it might be Patham Nisanker. I might probably rest for this match here, as defense is really rock solid there, and there's not much difference in terms of attack. Feeling it's pretty much there and much better shape, so he can run up and down the field when need be. So I'll bring in Dimuth Karunaratne for this particular match as an opener with Dunishka Gunithalakar. So I think that would be a better option there. That's such a good match, Lasith and Buldania. But let's have a look. So we have Bindura Fernando. Wow. Sri Lanka has so many players to choose from. Oh my days, it is. Yeah. It's like they play cricket everywhere on Sri Lanka. Non-stop. Kamindu Mendes, good choice as well. Off spinner and batsman as well. Wow, look at that. Look at those figures there. Okay, let's see if we can give him a game there. I think I'm going to wrap this up because I think it is a really solid team as it is already. So more likely I'll bring him into the team as an all-rounder. And we have the keeper there, Dinesh Chandimal, off spinner. Let's have a look here. Dinesh there. Not much in terms of delivery, and well, control is basically non-existent, but I'm looking at his batting there. It's not too far off actually. Let's see who else we have a little further down the order. Probably we shouldn't. Let's see, how about going to number 11, Charit Asalanka. Very close. Mendes, of course, has a bit of an advantage there. So, yeah, I think I'll bring in Kamindu Mendes into the team. Wow, that's it. I don't think I need anybody else for the team at all right now. Nirshan Dequaller, that's the wicket keeper. let's compare him to the other wicket keeper. Let's see. Keeper in this one is this Kusal Mendes. Yeah, much better, especially with the bat there. And although Dequella definitely has a bit more in terms of physicality, 98 to 96, 95 in terms of fielding as well. But in terms of getting possibly the extra runs that is needed, if Sri Lanka goes on to win this one, yeah, it's very close though. It's very close. So I probably would leave it at that for now. Yep, I think that's the team. So just a matter of reshuffling the order. Let's have a look here. I think that's fair enough. Probably could push Dhananjaya De Silva a bit up the order. Dinesh Chandimal could come down a bit lower. Promote Angelo Matthews. And I think that should be accepted. But Kamindu Mendes, wow, he definitely needs to go up the order, I would say. Could probably leave Wanindu Hasaranga up there. And I think that's it. Good team. So let's double check in England now. I have Ben Stokes opening with Harry Brook. And Joe Root coming in at number 3. Wow. Technically, look at that, 107 technical skills altogether. Defense isn't too bad. Definitely can attack quite aggressively when need be. Ben Folks there. Liam Livingston. Ollie Pope. Ollie Robinson. Never tried this cricketer before in the game. Not bad. Not bad at all. Probably looking at his physicality and his fielding skills. Mark Wood's not a bad option at all. White fast. Not much with the bat. Bryden Cast, yeah, but Bryden Cast definitely brings a bit more with the bat. That's like the perfect tail ender. Look at that. Attack 67, defense 81. And if you needed 12 runs to win a match, and you saw Bryden Cast strolling to the wicket, yeah. Definitely be very concerned. Definitely can wallop it. So we got 2 tail enders here. You could actually bring it with the bat as well. James Anderson on for bowling. Sam Curran comes into the team. Yeah, I think we're going to give this one a go with this team here. So let's have a look at the final team then. For England, it's Ben Stokes opening with Harry Brook. And number 3, we have Joe Root. Number 4, we have Johnny Bairstow. And Josh Butler comes in at number 5, also the wicketkeeper for this one and captain. At number 6 we have David Malan, number 7 Moeen Ali, number 8 Sam Curran, number 9 James Anderson, 10 Rehan Ahmed, and 11 Bryden Cast. And I'm going to change the 12th man. I know it's not necessary, but alright, I'm going to give Mark Wood 12th man duties to be bringing out the drinks and the change of gloves. Alright, so yeah, give him a little bit of hope for the next match. Yeah, you know, 12th man this one, you just might make the team next time. Alright, so for Sri Lanka I have, wow, what a powerful lineup this is. Wow, okay, so Sri Lanka we got Danushka Gunithalakar opening along with Dimuth Karunaratne and number 3 wicketkeeper Kusal Mendes. Number 4 Dhananjaya De Silva. Definitely can bring it with the bat and with the ball with his off spin. And at number 5 you have Dinesh Chandimal, also solid with the bat. And not so much with the ball though, but of course I'm thinking, but I think I'll leave it at that. At number 6, we have Angela Matthews. Number 7, Dasun Shanaka, the captain as well. Down the order, Winindu Hasaranga with his leg spin and his blistering up abilities with a bat when need be. At number 9, we have Kemindu Mendes. Wow. Just think I could probably promote him compared to what we might have up there. Probably not. Probably could leave it at that. Yeah, probably could leave it at that. Alright, so number 10 we have Pramod Madhushan will be opening along with Dushmantha Chamira. Just wondering if I should probably give Sri Lanka the extra spinner, but they do have quite a number of spinners in the team. Just thinking. Wow. Wow, look at that with the bats. Oshada Fernando. Wow, that is absolutely... Yeah, if I did bring in anybody for Sri Lanka the last minute change, it would be this one here. Oshada Fernando with his off spin as well, but yeah, probably not the best thing to do. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I think it's a fairly decent enough team, so I think I'll go with the lineups I have there for both teams here. Alright, let's have a look at the match settings here. Probably a 10 a.m. match. Let's say spring and reduce for rain. Let's change the umpire A and B. Let's go for in the Sharma as umpire A and umpire B. Oh, I can't choose someone soon, don't I? Let's try Chris Gaffney. So Verinder Sharma, umpire A, and Chris Gaffney, umpire B. Enable, stats are enabled. Alright, looks pretty good. Pitch settings here. Fly pitch. Let's say grassy and dusty. Probably a medium pitch. Let's say day 4. Light cracks. Wear rate slow probably. And let's go with diamond launch stripping in this one here. Yeah, so all ready to go. And wow, what a match this is going to be. Round 7 kicks off with a blistering match, as is England are taking on Sri Lanka in this one. And medium, grassy, dusty pitch. And pretty much light all around. 50 degrees, cool conditions, winds of course 8 kilometers per hour. And wow, both teams definitely ready to go. And for this one, I'll be trying for the W for Team England in this one. But wow, definitely is going to be quite a match indeed. So without further ado, let's head on down to the Sylhet International Stadium for this crucial, important ODI World Cup encounter, round 7. And definitely start off commentaries and that very important coin toss as well.
Yeah, it looks like there are plenty of runs out there. Just as I expected with the captain winning the toss, they've chosen to bat first.
As the players take the field, we're in the final stages of the competition and both teams will be looking to finish off strongly. Some key players are in great form tonight with both bat and ball. I expect more big scores today. The crowd, it's pumped up for this match as well. Okay, everything looks set to get this match underway. The new ball will get some movement, and the openers are going to have to be wary of that. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Misses everything. Square cut, finds point, no run. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Was quick onto that in the infield. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease, just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
End of the over, 4 off it. England are 4 for none.
End of the first, not many runs off it. A good start by the bowlers. How will he reply?
Needs a direct hit. Perfectly timed.
Now that's a difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Good shot, a beauty.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Doesn't beat the infield. Perfect, right out of the middle and bludgeons that one to the boundary.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
They're off to a great start. Batters timing the ball well, and the bowlers look a little bit rattled.
Wide of extra cover, and away goes the ball to the boundary.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Sri Lanka, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Stokes, stand and deliver. Holds the pose as the ball goes straight over the bowler. 6 more.
Hit that so hard. Pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Late cut, straight to the fielder. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Straight to the fielder. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
They're continuing to go for it, and it's paying off. Excellent power play so far.
Across the stumps and a flick of the wrist. It's wide of square leg. Could be 4.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Great shot through the gap.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Oh, that's got to hurt. Misjudged that one. Smacks that away through the gap.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Can't get that outside the ring field. Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. Too good. That is huge.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Seems to have misjudged that one. Ouch. Finds the fielder with that shot. Just drifting onto the legs and driven away. Lovely shot.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Oh gosh, absolutely leathered that. Cut away and over for a maximum.
Well, the shorter ball doesn't work here. Rode the bounce well and eased it over the top for 6 runs.
Boundaries are flowing. They need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line and flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
Huge over. 20 runs out of there. England are 62 for none.
Another massive over. They've set up their team with an incredible platform now.
That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot.
That is a difficult shot to play. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
Brooke has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Nice shot. Straight to gully. Huge shot. That's a massive shot. Just incredible.
The bowler watches that one go straight back over their head for 6. Brilliant shot.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Waits for it, crack, and that looks to be 4.
The delivery was poor, but it still needed to be put away. And what a lovely shot to bring up the 4.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas, and the rewards will come. Stokes waited on that and guides it down to 3rd. Fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary.
Lovely shot. Cuts it away and nothing the fielder could do to stop that one.
That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground. A new bowler is coming into the attack. Cuts that off well in the infield. Nice shot, just a flick off the pads.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Smacks that away through the gap.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well-timed, and 4 runs.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Brooke, great shot, smashes that away and beats the fielder behind point.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Perfectly timed.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
The bowler and the slips have really gone up here. They like it. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go. Knocks them over. First ball of the over.
A great innings coming to an end. Brilliant scoring. It was a very entertaining performance, but have to head back to the pavilion.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Swept away, but finds the fielder.
Found the middle of the bat. Great timing. Lovely front foot shots that's raced to the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Wow, that's missed the lot. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Square cut, finds point, no run. What a shot. He hit that one hard, no need to run.
Got it away for 4, backward of point very nicely.
End of the over. 8 off it. England 105 for 1.
It's been non-stop action tonight. Every plan for the batters has been dismantled with almost a level of disdain.
No. Terrible shot. Two straight and punch through the leg side, mid-wicket in hot pursuit.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward and dispatches that to the boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Brilliant diving stop. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
You can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Hasaranga shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Great shot, rode the ball up with him and cuts through point.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Drilled it. No chance there for the fielders.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Goes over the top with that shot.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Great commitment. Now the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Was quick onto that in the infield. And that completes the fielding restrictions. Time for some field changes.
They've set the ground on fire and entertained the crowd this power play. 2020 batting at its best.
Couldn't get it through the field. Doesn't beat the infield. Swept away but finds the fielder. A direct hit and this could be gone. Over. England are 124 for 1. Well, now that could be out of the ground. That's a tremendous shot, just sailed away.
The bowler watches that one go straight back over their head for 6. Brilliant shot.
Shanaka, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Got that away nicely. Perfect, right out of the middle and bludgeons that one to the boundary.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point in chasing that.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Straight to the fielder. End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there. Hasaranga from the south end. Oh, just brilliant. On it early and sweeps it away.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Goes over the top with that shot.
Well, that was a very solid shot. Read the length early to get onto the front foot, and that raced away for 4.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. That's a confident appeal. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field. Gone, nowhere near making it. That's out.
Wow, that was a soft wicket to give up there. Yep, that's caught in 2 minds and then
Two
it was
down,
too late
the
after
long
that.
walk back to the pavilion for them. This could be a huge swing of momentum.
It's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on. The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. Bairstow ready to face their first ball. Really needs to settle quickly and see if they can get the ball into the gaps.
Waiting.
Finds the fielder with that shot.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of 2. A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though.
England weren't given much of an opportunity there. A very tidy over.
They had a great foundation early on, and they've carried it forward to make a big total.
Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
It was full and good night. Hit it well to pick up 4.
Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Needs a direct hit. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Can't get that outside the ring field. Well, that was another good over. You can see the frustration growing on the batters.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And after 15 overs, 153 for 2, not bad, although the last runner, oh, that was terrible. I knew I made a mistake, but by the time I actually tried to correct it, it was too late. And it does happen even in the real version of the game. You make a bit of a misjudgment of a run, and all of a sudden, before you know it, yeah, the wicket's broken on the other ends, and that was the case, and that was like one of my key batsmen there, was definitely holding things down at the end, Harry Brook. Yeah, so that was unfortunately untimely run out there, but it is all part of the game, right? And well, Ben Stokes there was bowled like Mendes earlier, 46 of 21, and then Harry Brook followed not too long after. Unfortunately, run out there by Chandimal, 68 of 31. Still there, Joe Root, 32 of 28, and Johnny Bairstow, 6 of 10. In terms of the bowling, Sri Lanka's used 4 bowlers. Madison has 3 overs so far, no maidens, 38 runs, no wickets. Common rate was 12.6 with no extras. Chimera has 4 overs, no maidens, 44 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 11.0, no extras. Hasaranga has bowled quite well, has 5 overs so far, 45 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 9.0 with no extras. And Mendes, 3 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Common rate of 8.67 with 1 extra. And there you have it so far. So far for England, Harry Brook has top scored 68 of 31. Ben Stokes 46 of 21. Not out, Joe Root 32 of 28. Johnny Bairstow 6 of 10. And pick up the bowlers so far. Kamindo Mendes 1 for 26. Pramod Madhusan none for 38. Dushmantha Chimera none for 44. And Wanindu Hasaranga none for 45. So drinks break about to come to an end, and so without further ado, let's head on back down to the Sidheads International Stadium for further coverage of this Round 7 World Cup ODI clash between Sri Lanka and England.
Late cut, straight to the fielder. Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. 6 more. Away she goes into the crowd. It's a big maximum as well.
Well, that's just timed brilliantly. Moves closer to 50. Going to need something special to get the wicket.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Good shot. A beauty. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
Watched it closely out of the hand and hammered that slower ball away to the boundary.
Going with pace now. timed through the vacant point position, racing to the boundary.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Belts it away. Best over before more.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Power and precision in that shot.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Good pick up, big chance. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
They had a great foundation early on, and they've carried it forward to make a big total.
Great shot, through the gap.
Brilliant shot. You couldn't hope to hit it any better than that. It's raced away to the boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. And out. Superb bowling.
Wow. How did I miss that? Oh, what a ball. Wow, right under the bat. Oh.
This is a great wicket to take. Just look to be building a solid innings and at a really good run rate. Perfect time to take a wicket.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket. Cuts that off well in the infield. Smacks that away through the gap.
That was a textbook shot off the back foot. Plenty of confidence to gain from it. It just flies to the boundary.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Smash down the pitch. Oh, but it collects the bowler's stumps. They should get through for a cheeky single, but it's unlucky. Probably would have been a boundary. End of the over. 8 off it. England, 196 for 3. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again. How will the bowler respond?
Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
Two boundaries in a row. Time to focus. Back to line and length. Drilled that one away.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Beats the field with a great shot. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders. Might look to go big again here.
Doesn't beat the infield.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot though.
Drives into the covers. Looks like it's going all the way.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Sri Lanka, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Couldn't get it through the field. Perfectly timed.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Butler has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Head over the ball, great shot. That's racing away.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
They attacked all areas of the ground, 4s, 6s, and there was strong running as well.
Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Sri Lanka shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Onto that early, that could be four.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on, and clip that one there.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Just open the face of the bat really well through the infield. There'll be four more.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Nice shot, straight to gully.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting. The right-arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the north end. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Great shot, rode the ball up with him and cut through point.
The short ball's picked up early here. Not the best delivery, but certainly was a good shot to dispatch it.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Oh my, that's racing away.
Well, that was a very solid shot. Read the length early to get onto the front foot, and that raced away for 4.
Root is starting to really get on top of this bowling. May need a few changes to halt the momentum. Power and precision in that shot.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though.
End of the over. 12 runs coming from it. England at 260 for 3. Goes over the top with that shot.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Drilled that one away.
Now that's a difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
Oh, what else do they have in their bag of tricks? Just not much seems to be working at the moment. Great shot through the gap.
Got it away for 4. That could have point very nicely. Can he come back with a dot ball?
Wow, that's missed a lot. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection. That has been a wonderful innings. Shots all around the ground. The bowlers have struggled to contain them as they bring up the 100.
Perfectly timed.
A lovely shot off the back foot. No joy with the short ball and going for 4.
Beats the field with a great shot.
It's an outstanding shot. Saw it early, not much width to play with, and drove it through the covers for 4.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4. The right-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Oh boy, that's a maximum. I want to know how far that's gone. Came right off the meat of the bat.
Well, that was just textbook. Finds the spacing power to lift that ball over the top, and it just keeps going.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Too good. That is huge.
Hit that so hard. Pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
This has been a great over so far. 2 boundaries from it. The runs are flowing very easily now. Well, now that could be out. Out of the ground. That's a tremendous shot. Just sailed away.
That was a really well-timed shot off the back foot. Saw it early and it was dispatched with ease.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Great shot into the gap, and there'll be runs on offer here.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
That's gone all the way and over for 6. Good, classy square drive.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
How will he reply?
Great shot through the gap.
Had a real flash at that one. Beautifully struck too.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. A lovely shot, just rocks back and puts it away.
The half century's in sight. More shots like that and they'll be well on their way to 100.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Power and precision in that shot.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Drives it into the covers. Fielders have no chance.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Top-class innings, been playing very nicely out there and brings up the half-century.
Ooh, misjudged that and takes a hit on the body. Oh, whack! Pick the bones out of that. It's gone for a maximum.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Overstepped on that occasion. Now have to deal with a free hit chance. That's going a long way. What a shot.
Textbook 6, timed well, under the ball, and it flew to the boundary. Awesome power.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Smacks that away through the gap.
Such a fantastic shot. Lets the ball come onto the bat and cuts it away for 4. This innings is getting better and better. 150 now. Wonderful cricket. Stunning knock.
The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end. Swept away but finds the fielder. There's a chance if it hits. Goes over the top with that shot.
It's a good delivery, but it doesn't matter when you play it like that. 4 runs.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Straight to the fielder. End of the over. 9 runs coming from it. England, 373 for 3. Perfectly timed.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Around about off stump. That'll force a mistake. No. Terrible shot. Lovely cover drive. Straight to the extra cover fielder. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Root has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Oh, wow. That is out of here. That could be out of the ground.
They may have overstepped. The captain should be disappointed by the effort. Just need to adjust the run-up.
Back-to-back boundaries. Can they make it 3 in a row and really put the bowler on the back foot? Oh, that's a biggie. Oh, that is huge. All the way for a maximum. And it's gone many rows deep. Shanaka, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though. End of the over, a massive one. 23 off it. England, 396 for 3. Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position, and I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
You just can't give them that much width. You bowl out there and you get what you deserve.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Misses everything. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. 6 runs added there. England are 402 for 3.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamebro Flash here. And yes, just 20 overs left, but wow, already 402 for the loss of 3 wickets as England in this one. And looking at the batting card so far, Ben Stokes was bowled Mendes, 46 off 21. Harry Brook was, run out there by Chandimal, 68 off 31. Joe Root still there, 180 off 80 deliveries. And Johnny Bairstow was the other wicket to fall. Bowled Chamira, a magnificent Yorker that cut in, of course, outside off stump and rocked the wickets and went for 31 off 19. Josh Butler still there, 71 off 31. And in terms of the bowling for Sri Lanka, 6 bowlers were used so far. And Madhushan, 6 overs, no maidens, 89 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 14.8 with no extras. Chamira had 7 overs, no maidens, 86 runs, so picked up 1 wicket. Economy rate of 12.2 with no extras. So Hasaranga, 5 overs, no maidens, 45 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 9.0 with no extras. Mendes had 5 overs, no maidens, 41 runs, picked up the wicket. Economy rate of 8.2 with 3 extras. Shanaka, 4 overs, no maidens, 70 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 17.5 with 1 extra. And Matthews really has been hammered quite a lot in this spell. Just 3 overs, no maidens, 71 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 23.6 with 2 extras. And so far, Joe Root really thumping things along for Team England in this one. 180 off 80 deliveries. Josh Butler, 71 off 31. Harry Brook, 68 off 31. And Ben Stokes, 46 off 21. And so far for Sri Lanka, Kamindo Mendes picked up 1 wicket for 41. Dushmantha Chamira 1 for 86. Wanindu Hasaranga, no wickets yet, 45 runs. And Dasun Shanaka, none for 70. So as the drinks break about to come to an end, let's go on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium for this very important clash, this round 7 World Cup ODI clash between England and Sri Lanka.
It sounded good. It sounded really good. That's the maximum. It's gone 12 deep into the crowd.
Hit that one on the up. A fabulous drive for 6.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Brilliant. That'll take some catching.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. That's huge. That's a biggie. It is out of here. Absolutely smoked off the bat.
Well, now that flew over the boundary. 18 from 3. It's not fun and games out there if you're bowling. It's all in the head now.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Oh, well, don't even bother running.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. I can just stand and admire that shot.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary. Cut away and through the gap. Lovely shot. Might be 4.
Flashed away and got it well enough to find the boundary.
Playing all their shots in that over. A very expensive over.
How will the bowler respond?
Finds the fielder with that shot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Swept away but finds the fielder. That's the over. Batters don't trouble the scorers. That's precise bowling. The right armour is coming on to bowl from the south end.
Winning.
Couldn't get it through the field. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4. Doesn't beat the infield. England weren't given much of an opportunity there. A very tidy over. Nice shot, just a flick off the pads.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here. That has been a wonderful innings. Shots all around the ground. The bowlers have struggled to contain them as they bring up the 100.
Can't get that outside the ring field. Whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say?
Oh, that's out. That's out. Yeah.
It's another wicket, the 4th now. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you couldn't do anything about a delivery.
Always nice to come into bat after the openers have had a good partnership. Gives you time to settle and gradually build. Played all around that one. What a delivery.
Starting to get interesting now. That's the 5th wicket, and a very frustrated person is heading back to the pavilion.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Someone different now to bowl at. Brings a different set of problems. I feel it's just a matter of pitching the ball up and getting them onto the front foot. And out! Superb bowling.
Well, this is a fantastic wicket. Kept the runs down, really didn't get settled, and looked to be in trouble for most of the knock.
The new batter always likes to feel bat on ball as they bring a bit of nervous energy to the wicket. Cuts that off well in the infield. what a superb delivery. Too good. Just didn't know where it was going and knocked him over.
Did you see the movement of the pitch of that ball? Oh my days, got you. Didn't swing enough. Oh.
They find themselves 7 wickets
Wow.
down. It's about now. You need someone to stand up and stick around at the crease.
Coming to the wicket, they'll be looking to play within the V early and expand as they get settled. Wow, that's missed the lot. A direct hit and this could be gone. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Oh, stunning delivery.
Wow. What a bowling spell.
The 8th wicket to fall.
Right,
the opening
here's the
batters
main
out
guy.
there in the field will probably be starting to prepare themselves for their own innings.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball. Swept away but finds the fielder. Anderson taking guard. Has been playing really well in recent matches. Certainly needs to bring their A game today. Nice shot. Straight to gully. On that nicely, good defence. England weren't given much of an opportunity there, a very tidy over.
Wow, that was some good bowling there. But I have to try and bat out my rest of my overs, so.
Straight to the fielder. Smacks that away through the gap.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
It's almost palpable, the excitement emanating from this crowd at the moment. Out. That's a special catch. Cut away, but straight to point for the easy catch.
Wow, this is quite a collapse there. Wow.
That's number
Didn't
9
try it.
down. The
Silver.
bowling's been good so far. The 10th shouldn't be too long in coming, you'd think.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Needs a direct hit. End of the over, and it's a good one for the bowling side. Not letting the batters build any momentum. Been some great bowling so far today. Just need one more to really top it off. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though. Was quick onto that in the infield. Dug that out well. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. The end of another tidy over. Good to see the pressure starting to build on the batters. Batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Got that away nicely.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point chasing that.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be four. On that nicely, good defence. Things have been kept relatively quiet here. Another good over comes to an end.
Change of bowling. The captain is going with the medium pacer.
Misses everything. ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Belts it away. Ahmed, 4 more.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Beats the field with a great shot.
The short ball's picked up early here. Not the best delivery, but certainly was a good shot to dispatch it.
Shanaka, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Cracks off the bat. Nice shot.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Couldn't get it through the field. Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. Hasaranga coming back into the attack. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Nice solid defensive shot. Dug that out well. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. End of the over. 2 runs added to the total. England 470 for 9. Power and precision in that shot.
That was a solid shot, really well played. Ball was dropped just a little shorter and a great shot off the back foot.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whiz past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of 2.
Crack! Head was completely still and they struck that hard, high and long for 6. Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep and there's some serious work to cut it off.
That's one from the textbook. Driven through the covers and they can really enjoy that one. No need for the fielders to chase it.
15 runs added there. England, a 485 for 9. Out. No. Somehow it's missed everything. Got that away nicely. Perfectly timed.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Swept away, but finds the fielder. On that nicely, good defence. End of the over, 4 off it. England, 489 for 9. Finds the fielder with that shot. Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
That races away to the boundary. A beautiful shot off the front foot. Just textbook stuff.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake.
These runs bring up the 50 partnership between these two.
Beats the cover field. Nice shot. End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. England 500 for 9.
Starting to hit their stride. fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
Hasaranga from the south end.
Waiting.
Crash! Beautiful bowling.
Yeah, didn't judge that at all well. That was a terrible shot.
Bowlers have leaked way too many easy runs in that innings. It's a big total to chase down. You're going to need some good batting partnerships.
But yeah, definitely 5 for 1. Under 50 overs there. Yeah, not a bad score, but the collapse, yeah, definitely wasn't cool at all. Yeah, I don't think I've had a collapse that bad ever. But good thing is that I think I got just about enough runs, but you just never know. Sri Lanka bats really deep in this one for sure. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. As you can see, a flurry of, oh my days, a flurry of ducks. 4 ducks in a row. And it all started with Mendes, and then De Silva, then Jaya De Silva. Actually brought him in for the game for Sri Lanka, and he did the business. Definitely some solid batsmen. Definitely fell to the guile of Jaya De Silva, and yeah, the most movement I've seen off the pitch for any of the spinners. And honestly, if I was a captain, if I was one playing with Sri Lanka right now, I would have kept spinner to spinner. As soon as I saw that collapse, I would have definitely been on it, spinner at both ends. Because wow, Jaya De Silva really got a lot off that pitch from outside off. The ball was cutting in and then seaming away. Yeah, I guess in a sense maybe I could have come forward a bit more, because you can come forward and defend to block and sort of negate sort of the movement off the pitch. Maybe I played a bit back too much to some of those deliveries, especially those that cut in, and then I try to play aggressive shots. And as they say in cricket, if you miss then I hit. Yeah, just one of those situations. I missed 4 times. Wow. Bowled by Mendes, of course. Alright, so let's have a look at the scorecard. And Ben Stokes was bowled Mendes, 46 off 21. And Harry Brook, yeah, was run out there. Bit of a misunderstanding, and I tried to get back, but it was too late. And Chandimal did the rest behind the stumps there. 68 off 31. And Jarut, who ultimately was the backbone of this innings, was eventually stumped by Mendes. Bowled Mendes, 185 off 85. Johnny Bairstow had a bit of a blistering knock earlier on, was eventually bowled Chamira, 31 off 19, and Josh Butler chips in quite nicely, 103 off 53, but it was eventually bowled by Mendes. And then, wow, flurry of ducks. David Malan was the first victim to go there. Bowled Mendes, just faced 2 deliveries for his ball, his duck there, and then Moeen Ali bowled De Silva, faced 1 delivery, and then of course that one delivery saw him out, bowled by De Silva. And then ultimately Anderson came in, sorry, Curran came in there, was also bowled. De Silva faced 3 deliveries and didn't score, went for a duck as well. Then James Anderson was caught. Karunaratne bowled De Silva without scoring and faced 3 deliveries. And then, yeah, nice partnership for the tail ender. It really wagged in this one, as they say. And yep, Rehan Ahmed, 38 of 28, definitely a good knock there. And then Bryden Cast chipped in 22 of 23, and definitely have to see if probably that last wicket stand probably is just about enough to pull England through in this one. But yeah, Sri Lanka do bat deep, and as you saw in the last match, just a mere 10 runs, and it was a run chase to savour. Started a little slow, and all of a sudden coming close to the end. They really did lay willow to the ball. But 4 wickets, 97 for 1, 145 for 2, 192 for 3, 439 for 4, 439 for 4. That's a flurry of, that's when the Ducks were starting there. 439 for 4, 439 for 5, 440 for 6, then 440 for 7, then 440 for 8. Wow, wickets were really tumbling at that point there. Then 446 for 9, and then of course a bit of a stand there partnership between Bryden Cast and Rehan Ahmed, and was able to push England up to decent score of 501 all out. And Cardinals, still, I guess you could say, cricket's not about your full allotted overs, and fell short by a few there. So 44.3 overs, and was able to get to decent score though, 501 all out. And ultimately Sri Lanka will definitely have to work hard to get those runs, but definitely not beyond them, as we've seen in this tournament so far. And Sri Lanka, they use 7 bowlers, and I'm sure that Dhananjaya De Silva's figures, wow, what can I say, 4 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, 3 wickets, economy rate of 4.5. Yeah, and if he does well with the bat in this game, and if Sri Lanka goes on to win this game, wow, definitely candidate for player of the match for sure. But Madison had 9 overs, no maidens, 129 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 14.3 with no extras. Shimira had 7 overs, no maidens, 86 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 12.2 with no extras. And Hasaranga did his part there, 7.3 overs, no maidens, 51 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 6.8 with no extras. Mendes also bowled fairly well as well, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 49 runs, 4 wickets. Wow, 4 wickets for Mendes, economy rate of 5.4 with 4 extras. And Schnarker had 4 overs, no maidens, 70 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 17.5 with 1 extra. And Matthews, yeah, definitely went on the attack against Matthews. Angelo Matthews, yeah, 4 overs, no maidens, 98 runs, no wickets, the most expensive of the bowlers, 24.5 with 2 extras. And yeah, Dhananjaya De Silva really played well, 4 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, 3 wickets, economy rate of 4.5 with 1 extra, and really got a lot of movement off the pitch. So yeah, maybe it's a bit of hope there for Team England spinners. If he's getting that much movement off the pitch, I probably can try and see if I can do the same as well. But overall, England, Joe Root top scored with 185 of 85 deliveries, followed by Josh Butler, 103 of 53, Harry Brook, 68 of 31, Ben Stokes, 46 of 21, and for Sri Lanka, come into Mendes, 4 for 49, followed by Dhananjaya De Silva, really brilliant spell of bowling, 3 for 18, ran into Hasaranga, 1 for 51, and Dushmantha Chimera, 1 for 86, and England were eventually all out. 501 runs after 44.3 overs. So yeah, Sri Lanka will need exactly 502 runs off 50 overs, and yep, they definitely could do it. They pace the innings, that they do have planted a really solid foundation at the top, and pace themselves in the middle portions of the innings, and then go for a dash towards the end. Definitely it is quite gettable, but I definitely will have to tighten up in terms of fielding and my bowling, and try and see if I can limit some of those opportunities that Sri Lanka is going to try and capitalize on to try and get to the runs. But once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Oh yeah, right, seeing your comment there. I will give you a shout back in a bit, but yeah, my setup is like kind of hard to respond immediately as I'm in the game. I gotta like press all the buttons here, but I definitely will give you a shout back. But yeah, I'm good. And wow, what a battle it's going to be for England in this one. But at least just runs on the board, and Sri Lanka is definitely going to have to sweat. Definitely is going to have to work hard to try and get 502 runs to try and get victory in this one. So we're going to take a bit of a pause, run a few promotions and the like, and back with Sri Lanka's innings in just a short while.
They were just scared, hiding. That is $100 million view, an investment we must protect.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. 2 weeks in, 7 cryptids gunned down. The cryptids reach their breaking point. An alliance forged from primal rage. Hunting packs begin their assault. Sasquatch infantry charges. Stealth raiders strike from darkness. Forest fires trap the patrol. Siege beasts tear down the walls. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option. Total eradication from above. The final battle erupts.
We burn it all. No survivors.
I'm so sorry.
Hey everyone! Are you looking for some serious excitement? You know, that feeling of pure adrenaline? Well, Flash's stream is here to give you the best first-person shooter action. These battles are super intense and can be over in a flash. Sometimes you give it your all and still come up short, but hey, losing one fight doesn't mean you lost the whole thing, right? Flash's stream has everything you'd want. Crazy fast battles, smart team plays, you name it. We're all in this together, a true team. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Share it with your friends, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on the action. Get ready for some epic battles because this is Flash's ultimate FPS showdown. Let's do this, soldier. It's lock and load time. Let's go, go, go.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm gonna grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon so you'll always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dash while.
Right you are, it is Master Yoda. Flash Gamer Stream will be right back, it is.
Time travelers, prepare yourselves for glory and legend. Tonight we embark upon a journey through the annals of time. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles, where history's greatest clashes are brought vividly to life. Witness Sparta's valor as it collides with the might of Persia. Roman legions storm the distant shores of Britannia. Egypt's formidable armies confront the indomitable Hittites. From the resolute Templar knights to the relentless Mongol hordes and the unstoppable forces of the Qing dynasty, Japanese samurai, masters of the blade and spirit, to fierce tribal warriors, guardians of their ancient lands. Every battle is a spectacle of courage and destiny. Defend mighty fortresses with crossbows drawn. Charge forth with spear and shield unwavering. March in disciplined formation across storied battlefields. Smash that like button for more epic tales of valor. Share this saga with your fellow warriors, and strike the notification bell to join the next great battle. So are you prepared for what lies ahead? Let us march together into glory. This is Flash Ancient Epic Battles.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. Grab your yummiest snack, because the action will be back in a spiderweb-tastic while. Gotta dash and save the city.
Hey crew, it's Timo Smackshine, teaming up with Gamer Flash Livestream. Thanks for joining today's session. Remember to power smack that like button. Drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon, so you will always know when next we go live. Thanks again for all your amazing support. That's quite sporting of you, mate. We all really make a strong team. So don't go anywhere, it's intermission time. Now this gaming session will resume in a short while.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's stream, friends. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here. And it's well, technically speaking, you could say it's a Sunday here. Probably is a Saturday still, wherever you may be joining. But, yep, hello and welcome to the stream. And yes, what a battle that's underway. And Sri Lanka made quite a storming comeback there. Could have been a lot more runs, I do believe. I could have probably got close to 600, but yeah, they took those wickets that tumbled in the middle portion of things, middle to the end of portion of things. And what a clutch of wickets that went down. 4 wickets on a go. From David Malan right the way down there, and just the 10th, the 9th and 10th, number 9 and 10 came in and sort of steady things a bit, and was able to put on a bit of a partnership there. But 501 runs definitely is quite a challenging total, and yep, once I bowl well and make the right choices in terms of field placement, yeah, right, probably definitely think I got this one, but we'll see. Sri Lanka do bat deep, and I actually came close to losing a match recently, and I had a lot more runs on the board than that, and yeah, I just won that just by 10 runs. But yeah, maybe the last wicket stand there probably was just about enough to push me over the finish line with this one. But definitely should be a cracking innings there. The second innings that's coming up there for both England and Sri Lanka, and they'll be taking the field in a short while. And the openers for Sri Lanka will be coming out, most likely trying to put on some runs early on and building a foundation. And yeah, we always know that in cricket, especially limited overs cricket, sometimes the middle portions of the innings tends to be a bit of a hit and miss. Sometimes the momentum keeps going, and sometimes you're a bit of a quiet period where you just gotta milk the singles and rotate the strike and then the odd boundaries, and then coming closer to the last portion of the match, or the game I should say, then ultimately, yeah, you go for a bit of a dash. But we will see. I think we're in for quite a a mega second innings there, and yeah, it's not over yet. It's not over yet until that last ball is bowled, right? And for those of you who love football, yep, got you covered tomorrow or later on today, as it's bottom of the tables. Mexico and Saudi Arabia will be clashing in this one. Both of them are basically on the way out, and I've really struggled with Mexico in the FIFA tournament I created there. Yeah, maybe it's my tactics. Probably need to change things up. They've been really muscle off the ball and outpaced, and my tactics probably should have adjusted earlier, but we'll see if I can actually end at least this particular tournament on a bit of a high, so to speak. But Saudi Arabia, good team, and yeah, world class full 20 minutes. Definitely is going to be quite an interesting match. And if I don't play well enough, before I know it, I could be 2 goals down and struggling to get back into the game. But yeah, definitely think I'm going to mix things up. I'm going to be a bit more aggressive in my play and moving the ball around a bit more patient in terms of my passing, and definitely will have to make some quick decisions in terms of my defensive strategies and tactics as well. So we'll see how it goes. So that's on for tomorrow, Sunday, as it's Mexico taking on Saudi Arabia. Both teams basically on the way out. So yeah, just playing just for pride, so to speak. And definitely should be quite an interesting match. But wait, there's more, because you know what, normally do back-to-back FIFA on Sunday, and the very next match is going to be Ghana taking on Norway. Yep, and also, well, because Norway's doing so good, really doing great in the qualifiers in FIFA last year, and they're definitely in the World Cup this year for sure. And you just never know. There might be a changing of the guard in terms of what happens in terms of who lofts the trophy this year, but I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but you just never know. It all depends on how you play on the day, and yeah, especially when it comes down to the round of 16. Oh my days, round of 16 is such a nerve-wracking moment for players and for fans alike. It's going to be interesting. It's which team cracks first. Or yeah, you can have good days and then you can play really well, and then when it comes down to the wire, you just have that one bad day at the office, as they say, and all of a sudden that's it. You're watching the game, rest of the game from somewhere other location or from the stands, and yeah, only one team could loft that trophy in the end, right? So yeah, definitely should be quite an interesting World Cup come this year for sure. So that's right, Ghana and Norway will be clashing in this one, and once again it is world class, full 20 minutes, of course.
Hello my Earth friends, it's Kamayan Zion 12 and thanks for joining this Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to press that thumbs up button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon, thus to know when next we go live. Thanks again, we may pay you a friendly visit sometime. This gamer session will continue in a short planetary while. Peace.
Oh, what the? No way! And one of my bros from actually kind of like my neighbor, you can say, just dropped by and he says, yeah, we want some NBA. Okay. So NBA 2K26, more than likely Wednesday. Okay, more than likely Wednesday. Might even have like a designated day apart from that, but I can designate Wednesdays for NBA 2K26. And yeah, more than likely either a live stream or a premiere event. So those of you looking up for NBA 2K26, don't worry, I got you covered. I haven't forgotten you. And I know it's all about variety, and now you all have our favorite, segments here and there. Some like the Monster Horror Gaming and the football and the cricket. But yeah, definitely around Wednesday time. Yeah, so you can look out for that. So if anytime you see that notification bell icon pop up, once you got it activated, yeah, definitely it would be some NBA 2K26. All right.
Wow, the fun is flying faster than a speeding bullet. Wait, but don't go, because it's not over yet. Hold on to your capes, heroes. Thanks for joining yet another high-voltage Gamer Flash live stream. You rock. It's an absolute blast. Seriously, I think my hair's still standing on end. So electrifying. Batman here co-hosting alongside the Flash himself and Robin. What a rush. If you had a smashing time, let me hear you. Give that like button a super-powered smack. Boom, drop your wisdom in the comments. Let's hear your thoughts. Don't forget to sub the channel. And share this video with your fellow sidekicks. Spread the hype. Oh, and don't forget to ring the notification bell. Ding, ding. So you never miss a moment of the action. Stay tuned. The super fun action will resume. So get ready. So get those drinks and snacks faster than the Batmobile on turbo. Vroom, vroom. So keep your gadgets charged and ready. And your senses sharp. Stay alert. Get ready for more Flash fun streaming gameplay, heroes. We'll be back in a Flash Dash while.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some dose brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns lately. Do fast draw guns on your high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on, your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already settled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Alright, and welcome back, friends. And due to time constraints, I'm gonna really see if I can actually push forward and get a conclusion for this match here. And wow, what a second innings is going to be. As yes, Sri Lanka need exactly 502 runs to gain victory in this one and get crucial points, as it's only 2 more rounds left. After this one is 8th and 9th round, and then it's the knockout phase of the tournament.
Really good innings comes to an end. That's going to be a tough total to chase. Someone's going to need to step up with a big score.
As you can see there, bit of a recap there. And 44.3 overs. What England got to. Remember, for this particular match, trying for the W for Team England in this one. As remember, the tournament rotated between the statistically stronger and statistically weaker teams. Only when it comes to teams that have the same stats, so to speak, then I do the coin toss. But wow, what a collapse that was. Of David Milan all the way down to James Anderson. Didn't trouble the scores there. Well, bit of a last minute stand there between Rehan Ahmed and Bryden Koss, and they put on a decent number of runs there, and see if it actually makes a difference towards the end. You know, sometimes in cricket, you know, you have the 9th wicket there, and I believe it's just going to be 1, 2, 3, going to knock over those timbers in no time at all, and yet they actually stubbornly resist you. And yep, got a bit of a resistance here towards the end. And was able to push England up to 501 runs. Decent number of runs there. And definitely have to see if it's enough to get the points in this one. But Sri Lanka do bat deep, and it all depends on how they approach it. And make sure I take opportunities when they come my way in terms of wickets, catches and the like, and making those important field changes when necessary as well. It's going to be pretty tricky because, wow, Sri Lanka is definitely a very, very strong team when it comes to batting. But they did use 7 bowlers in the first innings there. And as you can see, Madison, 9 overs, no maidens, 129 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 14.3 with no extras. Shamira had 7 overs, no maidens, 86 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Common rate of 12.2 with no extras. Hasaranga got 7.3 over 7.3 because he picked up the last wicket there. No maidens, 51 runs, and the last wicket he picked up there. And a common rate of 6.8 with no extras. Mendes did quite well, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 49 runs, picked up 4 wickets, almost got a 5er, and the common rate was really good, 5.4 with 4 extras. Shanaka, 4 overs, no maidens, 70 runs, no wickets, common rate of 17.5 with 1 extra. Matthews, well, really took to the liking of Matthews bowling in this one. 4 overs, no maidens, 98 runs, and 24.5 went in this match with 2 extras. And Dhananjaya de Silva, wow, he definitely instigated quite a collapse there. And 4.4 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, and picked up 3 crucial wickets there. Common rate of 4.5 with 1 extra. So all to play for. Still very much, Sri Lanka still very much in the game, but all depends on how well they actually get out of the blocks, so to speak, and put runs on the board and keep things together and try not to lose too many wickets after 15 to, let's say, even 30 overs. And it all depends on the runs on the board and how well they can actually make a bit of a fight to get into 502 runs. And Joe Root top scored for England in this one, 185 of 85 deliveries. Josh Butler, 103 of 53. Harry Brooks, 68 of 31. Ben Stokes, 46 of 21. And of course, as mentioned earlier, Kamindo Mendes really did well with the ball, almost got a 5er, 4 for 49. Dhananjaya de Silva really did initiate a bit of a collapse there, 3 for 18. Vinindu Hasaranga, the last wicket, 1 for 51. And Dushmantha Chameera, 1 for 86. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium for the continuation and conclusion of this match. And Sri Lanka would need exactly 502 runs off 50 overs to get the points and to gain victory in this one. And England, of course, will have to try and restrict those runs or actually pick up wickets at crucial times. And definitely it's going to be quite an interesting second innings for sure.
This is a massive total to chase. You have to stay positive, but the openers are going to have to get at it straight away. There can't be any settling in.
Here we go. First ball.
Couldn't get it through the field. Drilled that one Goes over the top with that shot. Doesn't beat the infield.
End of the first over. The batting team are now on for third over.
The right armour is coming on to bowl from the north end. Edged. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Can't get that outside the ring field. Everyone's gone up. Got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Nicked it. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Straight to the fielder. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go. Edged it. Anderson from the south end. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Thick edge. That's a confident appeal. Brilliant diving stop. Goes over the top with that shot. England kept the batters quiet in that over. So far, though, no wickets for the endeavour being shown. Oh boy, that's a maximum. I want to know how far that's gone. Came right off the meat of the bat.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Was quick onto that in the infield. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Cuts that off well in the infield. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line, flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for 4.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
That marks the end of the 4th over of the power play, and they're really stuck in quicksand, falling behind the required run rate, and plenty of dot balls does not equal a great power play for the batters.
Finds the fielder with that shot. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? It's a full toss and worked off the pads nicely. Could well be 4. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Cass from the north end. Good shot, a beauty.
A loose delivery, seen early, and it was dispatched easily.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Head was completely still and they struck that hard, high and long for 6.
That just drifted a bit and pounced on. Hit high and mighty. They'll be very happy with that.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Edged. Cass finishes off a nice over there, but still nothing to show for it just yet. You feel a breakthrough is coming. Curran, the left-arm medium-fast bowler, is coming into the attack from the south end.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Nicked it. Everyone's gone up.
A few moves made in the field.
Curran over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be 4.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early and it was dispatched with a plum.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Cass from the north end. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go. Nice shot. Straight to gully. Couldn't get it through the field. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Beats the field with a great shot.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Doesn't beat the infield. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Good shot, a beauty. Bowled. Oh, no luck at all there on that one.
On their way to the pavilion. Showed plenty throughout, just couldn't get the job done and reach those three figures.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Can't get that outside the ring field. Perfectly timed. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
End of the ninth over. The batting team are now 47 for 1.
Simple as you like, the batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over. Oh wow, brilliant reactions and what a catch.
The trudge back to the pavilion. A disappointing display in the end for someone with such batting skills. This one goes down as a fail.
Now, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team.
Yeah, the dangerous didn't dry the silver. Let's see what can happen here.
He's got their tail up.
Smacks that away through the gap.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders. That was a lovely flowing drive through the covers to pick up the 4.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Root shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Straight to the fielder. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Swept away but finds the fielder. Outrageous catch. What a wicket to get. What a catch.
As they head back to the pavilion, they'll be wishing they went about this innings a little differently. Not too much to speak of on the scoreboard.
That was a crucial wicket.
With that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Curran from the south end. Brilliant diving stop. Was quick onto that in the infield. Someone different now to bowl at. Brings a different set of problems. I feel it's just a matter of pitching the ball up and getting them onto the front foot. Cuts that off well in the infield. Another really good over comes to an end. The batters just haven't been able to cut loose in the last few overs. That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot.
Flashed away and got it well enough to find the boundary.
Butler, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Finds the fielder with that shot. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. And out. Superb bowling.
A fluent innings undone by a decent delivery. A good wicket to get at a good time.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball.
Really bad time to lose a wicket again for Sri Lanka. Yeah, 4 of their main top wickets there are gone. It's going to be very hard for them now, but we'll see.
First ball for the batter, coming in.
Dug that out well. Root getting a wicket in that over. Really good bowling. There wasn't much on offer for the batters. Outside edge, but it'll be safe and another boundary. The bowler is in disbelief on that one. Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Perfectly timed. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Beats the field with a great shot. End of the over, and it's a good one for the bowling side, not letting the batters build any momentum. Root from the north end. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Bowled, perfect Yorker, brilliant bowling.
Starting to get interesting now. That's the 5th wicket, and a very frustrated person is heading back to the pavilion.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Big edge, where's that going? Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Great commitment. That's the end of the over. Brilliant bowling ensures no runs added and 1 wicket goes on the wicket column.
Well, you can't direct the wind, but you can adjust your sails. Some aggressive shots would be ideal at the moment.
Perfectly timed. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Couldn't get it through the field. current over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be four.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
It's been good bowling. Batters just haven't adjusted to the conditions tonight.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamer Flash, and yeah, definitely this is not what Sri Lanka wanted at all after 15 overs. Maybe after 20 overs, 30 overs, and 280 runs on the board for the loss of 5 wickets, but 74 for 5 after 15. It's not looking too good for Sri Lanka, but you just never know. Just never know, as was the case when Dhananjaya de Silva bowled. There was a flurry of wickets that fell there for England, but of course the foundation was already laid by the upper order and the middle order batsmen, and yeah, even though the wickets did tumble at that point, it was quite a few runs on the board, but 74 for 5 lost their top 5 batsmen there. Not looking too good. As you can see here, Danushka Gunathalakar was bowled route, 27 off 34. Dimuth Karunaratne was bowled Karan, 21 off 25. Kusal Mendes was caught Anderson, bowled route, 3 off 5. And Dhananjaya de Silva really did well with the ball, but yeah, didn't really get going with the bat. Caught Milan, bowled route, 8 off 5. And Dinesh Chandimal was the other victim there, bowled route, 6 off 11. And yep, Roots definitely has a chance to get a 5er in this one. And yeah, definitely doing the business for England so far. And Angela Matthews still there, 8 off 8. And Dasan Shanaka hasn't made any runs yet and has faced 2 deliveries. And for Team England, 4 bowlers have been used so far. Anderson, 3 overs, no maiden, 7 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 2.3 with no extras. Carr said 3 overs, no maidens, 24 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 8.0 with no extras. Karan had 5 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 5.2 with 1 extra, and the pick of the bowler so far. Roots, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs, 4 wickets, economy rate of 4.25 with no extras, and wow, definitely making quite a statement there with that wicket haul so far. And so far, Danushka Gunathalakar top score, 27 off 34, and Dimuth Karunaratne 21 off 25. Dhananjaya de Silva 8 off 5, and Angela Matthews still there, not out, 8 off 8. And Joe Root, wow, 4 wickets already after 15 overs and 17 runs against his name. Sam Curran 1 for 26, James Anderson none for 7, and Bryden Carse none for 24. And remember, it's a very crucial round of 7 match between Sri Lanka and England, and very, very important points here to be collected, as after this round of 7 there'll be 2 more rounds, 8 and 9, and then it'll be the knockout stage of the tournament. And wow, after 15 overs, Sri Lanka still trailed by 427 runs, and only have 5 wickets left, and therefore, yeah, 5 of their main batsmen back in the pavilion, and definitely it's going to be quite an uphill battle. But you just never know. You just never know. Cricket is quite a strange game sometimes, and things can pivot and turn around at any time. So without further ado, as the drinks break starts to wind down, let's go on back down to Sylhet International Stadium for a continuation of this ODI Round 7 World Cup match between Sri Lanka and England.
Root having a day out here. Brilliant bowling so far, and just one more to get 5 in this innings. Square cut, finds point, no run. Drilled that one away.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. On that nicely, good defence. Can't get that outside the ring field. Nicked it. That's a strong appeal. What's the umpire's decision? Nicely done by the keeper.
Well, this is a fantastic wicket. Kept the runs down, really didn't get settled, and looked to be in trouble for most of the knock.
Yep, yeah, Roots, of course, definitely did get his flavour after all. Wow. Ball is nipping off that pitch quite nicely.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket. Curran from the south end. The right armour is coming into the attack from the south end. Poor ball there. The keeper looks back as the ball hits the boundary. 5 wides and an extra ball for the batting team. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Doesn't beat the infield.
still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Ahmed ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket.
It's been good bowling. Batters just haven't adjusted to the conditions tonight.
Ali, the right armour, is coming into the attack from the north end. Straight to the fielder. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter. The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Ali has had a pretty good over, just needed a bit more luck to find a wicket. Was quick onto that in the infield. Gone! Oh, that's a bit unlucky.
They find themselves 7 wickets down. It's about now you need someone to stand up and stick around at the crease.
No, it's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on. Thick edge. Ahmed with a huge appeal. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg.
The field's providing a bit more support for the bowler, the captain giving them some leeway.
What a shot. He hit that one hard, no need to run.
Too much room given. It came onto the bat really well, and a beautiful shot that just raced away.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. End of a really good over. Gets a wicket and really slowing down the scoring pace.
They've been pegged back to the point of scoring at a sort of test match rate. Extremely well bowled.
Brilliant diving stop. The bowler and the slips have really gone up here. They like it.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? On that nicely, good defence.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Finds the fielder with that shot. Ali has finished off a tidy over there. Nothing to show for it, but will be well pleased nevertheless. Ahmed from the south end.
Left alone and easily through to the keeper.
Dug that out well. Bowler and fielders look really confident. Big edge. The bowler looks really confident. He's got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. England with a massive shout. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. That's fine work by these two, putting the pressure back onto the fielders.
Hasaranga watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
That's a strong appeal. What's the umpire's decision? Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Lovely shot off the front foot. Deep extra cover has some work to do.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Digs out the Yorker.
Into the 22nd over. The batting team are now 107 for 7.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Couldn't get it through the field. Good shot, a beauty. Smacks that away through the gap.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Ali from the north end. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Smacked away. It may carry over the fielder for a maximum.
That's one from the textbook. Driven through the covers and they can really enjoy that one. No need for the fielders to chase it.
tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket.
Left alone and easily through to the keeper.
Amazing reflexes, and that's stuck. Great grab. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
Another one. 8 wickets gone. You feel it's just a matter of time now. A few decent deliveries could see the end.
Wow, what a collapse.
Lots of pressure coming into bat. You'll have to wait just a little bit longer to face their first ball, though. Root coming back on here. They've been bowling really well so far.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
You can't fault that shot. It's nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Great commitment. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. Oh my, that's stuck. What a catch. Cut away, but straight to point for the easy catch.
That's number 9 down. The bowling's been good so far. The 10th shouldn't be too long in coming, you'd think.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up.
He's got their tail up.
on that nicely. Good defence. That's 3 blocks in a row now. They're not doing their run rate any favours. Another really good over comes to an end. The batters just haven't been able to cut loose in the last few overs. Been some great bowling so far today. Just need one more to really top it off. Big edge, where's that going? Gone, takes it easy and seals the win.
England get the final wicket. A brilliant bowling display to take the 10 wickets and the victory.
Wow, didn't expect this, but yeah, I did quite well enough, I guess, in terms of my bowling line. Line was pretty good. The variety was definitely there as well, but wow, definitely expected a bit more, but from Sri Lanka. But yeah, I guess it happens. Just like I struggle on this pitch with the spin of Dylan Joy, the silver. Ball was really moving around quite a bit, and yep, 4 wickets on a trot went down, and yep, seemed like it's a spinner's wicket. The ball is gripping and turning quite a bit, and yeah, Sri Lanka definitely did struggle a lot against the spin. That's why I didn't bring back on the paces as much, because I definitely saw I was doing the business with the spinners. Well, yeah, so Team England picks up the W in this one, and well. So quite a resounding victory there, 380 runs. And I do believe Jarut should, with that performance, get player of the match.
Well, that was a very one-sided contest. The result was never really in doubt at all. Hope you enjoyed the coverage.
Yeah.
See you again soon.
Jarut, player of the match. Yeah, definitely deserved that. And wow, of course he's more than player of the match. Wow, I'm rubbing my eyes here. Of course, look at that. 185 with the bat of 85 deliveries plus 6 wickets for 26. Wow, that's like player of the decade. That is wow. That is a lot for one player to do for his team. Basically, he carried England on his back with this performance. And 185. Yeah, plus 6 wickets. Yeah, you can close your eyes and make that decision. That was so easy to make. But wow. Yeah, Sri Lanka skittled out in this one. 121 all out. And definitely it was quite a struggle for them, as you can see there. And that was earlier on, but Sri Lanka here in their innings all out for 121. And only one who actually really of note who made a bit of a fist of it was Danushka Gunithalanka earlier on, who was bowled by Roots. 27 of 34, but not much after that. Dimuth Karunaratne bowled Kuran, 21 of 25. And Kusal Mendes caught Anderson, bowled Root, 3 of 5. Dhananjaya De Silva caught Milan, bowled Root, 8 of 5. Dinesh Chandimal bowled Root once again, 6 of 11. Angela Matthews was bowled Ahmed. Yeah, definitely looked a little dodgy at times with his defense, and eventually went to Ahmed, 13 of 20. Dasun Shanaka was caught Butler, bowled Root without scoring 4 deliveries. He was faced. went into Hasaranga. Definitely had some really nice stroke play at times, but eventually was caught Stokes. Bowled Ali, 20 off 28. Kamindu Mendes caught Milan, bowled Ali, 14 off 19. And Pramod Madison caught Anderson, bowled Root, 1 off 3. And Dushmant Chamir left not out. Faced 3 deliveries without scoring. Fold of wickets, 42 for 1, 47 for 2, 55 for 3, 60 for 4, 67 for 5, 79 for 6, 87 for 7, 116 for 8, 121 for 9, and yeah, 121 all out. And definitely not a good result in favour of Sri Lanka there. Roots has had, in terms of bowling for England, 6 bowlers were used, and 6.1 overs, 0.1 overs because he took the last wicket. Root 6.1 overs, 1 maiden, 26 runs, 6 wickets. Economy rate of 4.22 with no extras. Ali had 5 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, 2 wickets. Economy rate of 4.0 with 1 extra. Karan had 5 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Economy rate of 5.2 with 1 extra. Anderson had 3 overs, no maidens, 7 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 2.33 with no extras. Ahmed had 4 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Economy rate of 3.0 with 2 extras. And Kos had 3 overs, no maidens, 24 runs, didn't pick up any wickets. Economy rate of 8.0 with no extras. So yeah, there you have it. And Team England definitely off to a good start in round 7, and comfortable win by 380 runs. So let's see what's the standings look like and what's next in the table. So this match out of the way, as a comfortable win for England in this one. And the next match, which is already prepared and this should be ready to go live with that for next week, that's going to be South Africa taking on India. And we're going back to a statistically weaker team, so I'll be trying for the W for South Africa in that one. And definitely it's going to be quite a challenging match. And yep, once again, I will definitely have to play well with the bat and in the field to try and pull off the victory or get a positive result. But yep, definitely it's going to be a really challenging match. And after South Africa and India, there'll be Pakistan and Zimbabwe. And then it will be West Indies taking on New Zealand. And the last match there will be Bangladesh taking on Australia. And look at that. Yep, Zimbabwe still leading there on top of the table with 4 wins and 1 loss. Pakistan there in second, also with 4 wins and a loss. It's about the net run rate difference, 1.74 to 1.92. And South Africa there at number 3, 3.87. England there, well, just below New Zealand. Net run rate of 1.41 for New Zealand with 4 wins as well and 1 loss. South Africa had 3 wins and 2 losses there. England picked up this win here and 2 wins and 3 losses and net run rate of 1.1. And India just below there. So I guess you could technically say, yeah, anything from 6 upwards. Definitely in contention in terms of making it into the semi-finals after the conclusion of round 9. But yeah, still a lot of cricket to be played, and things can definitely change. And at the bottom of the table there we have the West Indies and Bangladesh, and yep, Australia all the way down there at number 8, Sri Lanka at 7 and India at 6 there. And South Africa's Kasim de Ladler is definitely the most runs in terms of the what's happened in the tournament so far, and picked up 100 there and 350s, and wow, 46 sixes and 78 fours, and that's Kasim de Ladler, Pakistan's Fakhar Zaman. they're in number 2 there spot in terms of batting statistics there, and scored 100, 250s, and 41 sixes and 75 fours. And Brad Evans of Zimbabwe, yep, had really good tournament so far. It's Brad Evans, 6 matches and 200s. Yep, 200s and 150, 11 60s and 58 fours. And Sri Lanka's Wanindu Hasaranga has had a smashing match so far. And 200s, got a double 100 in one match. And no 50s and 39 sixes and 55 fours. And once again, Zimbabwe there, number 5, and South Africa number 6 respectively. And in terms of bowling, Shakib Al Hassan there for Bangladesh, and his best there, 5 for 65. Wow. And followed by Ravichandran Ashwin there of India, 5 for 28. And definitely after picked up 14 wickets as well. Yeah, I know you're looking at the column there that says, well, 5 for 28 is better than 5 for 65, but looking at the wickets overall, and Shakib Al Hassan has the most wickets in the tournament. As you can see there, 18, and Ravichandran Ashwin 14. Rex Barquizan of Zimbabwe, 13 wickets, and his best is 4 for 23. And Joe Root there, England now moving up there into number 4 spot for leading wicket takers in the tournament. 13 wickets for Joe Root, and yeah, 5 wicket haul as well. And Ravichandran Ashwin has had 2 5-wicket hauls. And definitely I'll look at some of the bowling stats there as well. So yeah, definitely quite a match it was. And yeah, unfortunately Sri Lanka wasn't able to put up much of a resistance with the bat, but definitely had moments, especially in the field. And it all depends on how you perform, especially very crucial that upper order partnership rallies to getting runs to the board and try not to lose too many wickets if possible, and trying to at least get rid of a bit of a run of a chance you don't put too much on the lower order, middle to lower order batsmen. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Yep, definitely thank you very much indeed. Yep, right, I'm now seeing your message there. Line and length, yep. Yeah, I think I did a lot better in terms of my bowling. I mean, you might look at another team and say, well, they didn't do well and stuff like that. But if I did bowl a lot of terrible deliveries, yeah, it definitely could have been a different game. And it's not just a matter of line and length, it's also a matter of variety. If you keep bowling the same sort of pace, same sort of width over and over again, then it's going to come like meat and drinks, as they say, and you'll be disappearing out to the park in no time. So a lot of those deliveries that I did get wickets, as you see, missed cue shots by some of the batsmen there, is because I varied my line, I varied my speed as well. And yeah, cricket is all about that. You gotta be smart, you gotta mix things up, and yeah, set the trap, as they say. And eventually the batsman gets a little frustrated, can't get runs when they want to, and bark down a bit, and then sometimes they get away with it, some streaky shots, and sometimes they get into a bit of a nice mode and they start to hit you all over the park. And yeah, sometimes it just goes wrong, and it just didn't go well for Sri Lanka in this one. And yeah, good performance for Team England in this one, and very much still in contention to get into the last 4, but it all depends on how things develop in the other matches as well, as round 8 and 9, definitely the last 2 rounds and the crucial rounds to decide which teams will make it into that knockout phase altogether. Well, once again, many thanks for joining today's stream. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. Oh, what the? No way! Yes, wee hours of the morning here, and definitely top of the day, top of the morning to you, wherever you may be joining this stream. And don't forget, later on today or tomorrow, that's right, got some FIFA action, and wow, yeah, really have struggled, as I did mention earlier, with Mexico in this particular tournament. I don't even think I've won a match. I've had a couple of close matches, but yeah, fell short every single time. But last match, and just a matter of pride and trying to see if I can actually pick up the W in the last match, as Mexico definitely will be bowing out of this tournament. And as soon as that particular match finishes, I should get a notification that yes, Mexico is knocked out, as will be Saudi Arabia. So it's just a matter of playing for pride for both teams. And yeah, definitely have to mix things up. It's not going to be as easy. But yeah, world class full 20 minutes, and I definitely have to make sure I change up my tactics as soon as possible. If something doesn't work, just gotta be straight on it and mix things up and try and see if we can actually eke out some sort of a victory here. And yeah, probably even go up a goal or two at halftime as well. But it can go either way, and Saudi Arabia, world class full 20 minutes, definitely is going to be quite a handful. And we'll definitely have to mix things up for sure. But wait, that's just the beginning. Right after that one, it's going to be Norway as they take on Ghana. And yeah, once again, didn't do too well in the first match, as the actual real version of the team Norway really created quite a storm in the football world on the road to the World Cup. And they've really been pulling out a lot of remarkable victories. But when it counts, yeah, we'll definitely see what they made of when it counts in the actual on the spotlight, when it's of course that initial stage, as you try to make it into the round of 16. It's definitely going to be quite a battle, and definitely see exactly what the medal of all the teams that have made it into that stage there. And in the end, only one team. I know we all have our favorite teams, right? But in the end, only one team can loft that trophy and be crowned World Cup champions 2026. But yeah, definitely should be a great tournament. And yeah, just gonna do it here on this channel here, of course. As Norway doing so good, I decided to create a tournament and see exactly how far I can go with them in this one. And the next match will be tomorrow or later on today, Sunday, as it's going to be Norway taking on Ghana at world class. Yeah, Ghana definitely is going to be a formidable foe in this aspect of the game itself. But yeah, definitely looking forward to the challenge for sure. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream, and you're just watching the big mega World Cup round 7 clash between the Lonthayos and the Three Lions, yes, Sri Lanka, also known as the Lonthayos, and the Three Lions, England. And wow, resounding victory for Team England by 380 runs. And yeah, unfortunately, Sri Lanka wasn't able to make much of a fight of it. And Joe Root, player of the match, got 150 plus runs with the bat, and when England batted, and 6 wickets. Yes, Joe Root got 6 wickets in the innings, of course, in the field there. So yeah, player of the match, and yeah, 3 points to England as they move up the table. 6 in the table, but 2 more rounds to go, and they ultimately will have to try to get into at least the 4th spot if possible. Otherwise, yeah, definitely be knocked out, as after round 9 it's the top 4 teams that'll be making it into the semi-finals and then the finals. So thank you once again for joining today's stream. Remember, tomorrow's stream will be coming your way, and it will be Mexico taking on Saudi Arabia, the first match, and then it will be Ghana taking on Norway. And must win a game for Norway, so to speak, as definitely did too well in the first match. Well, here's where I'm going to wind down this particular stream, friends, and as usual, it was an absolute blast. And it wasn't so much of a blast with the batting there in terms of Sri Lanka's innings, but they did quite well with the ball, and sadly couldn't really put up much of a resistance after they lost those early wickets, and it was definitely right downhill. A real struggle for the Lonthayos in this one, and England picking up the victory and 3 points and moving up the table, but still all to play for, as only the top 4 teams will qualify for the knockout stage, and there's 2 more rounds left after this one here. So here's where I'm gonna probably drop a few more promotions, and then of course, as usual, leave you in the epic, awesome, cool hands of my artificial intelligence as they tell you all their usual goodbyes. So until the very next stream, and of course, don't forget it is FIFA, back-to-back FIFA, as it's Mexico taking on Saudi Arabia and then Ghana taking on Norway. So until those 2 streams there, that's all lined up for later on today or tomorrow, depending where you're joining. I'll shoot it. Flash, signing off in this one.
Just scared, hiding. That is $100 million view, an investment we must protect.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. 2 weeks in, 7 cryptids gunned down. The cryptids reach their breaking point. An alliance forged from primal rage, hunting packs begin their assault. Sasquatch infantry charges, stealth raiders strike from darkness. Forest fires trap the patrol. Siege beasts tear down the walls. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option. Total eradication from above. The final battle erupts.
We burn it all. No survivors.
I'm so sorry.
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shorts of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
Alright everyone, that's a wrap for today. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you in the next one. It's bye for now.
Hi, I'm Chucky.
Well,
and
thank
I'm
you
your
for
friend
joining
to the
today's
end.
live stream. Was really fun, needed a little extra Chucky flavor to the gameplay, but anyway, we'll keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to hit that like button. And drop a comment, flash subscribe to the channel. Also activate the notification bell icon, so as to know when next another live stream will be on. So until the next time, have a useful Chucky good guy day. Well, you're really still there. Take care and so long.
Well, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, hit the Flash subscribe button to this channel. Also activate the notification bell icon, that way you will get all the updates when next we live stream. So until the next time, have a super awesome day. And keep reaching for those dreams. Until the next time, stay super happy. It's bye for now.
Thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, comment and subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell. See you next time. Have an awesome Warrior Day. Bye for now.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to lasso smash that like button, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell icon. Keep galloping after those dreams. Well, so long, crew. I'm out.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was actually fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button. Comment, flash subscribe to this channel. And don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a greater power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.